everybody, and welcome to the stream. As always, my name is Shogun Shin, and you are the audience. And it is Monday, the day before Endwalker officially releases, but I pre-ordered, and so I get early access, and so we are back with some more Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker pre-release MSQ, all that goodness and stuff like that. I just realized that I did not tweet out. So let's do that. The last thing I remember though that we did, so I've done a little bit of grinding off stream. I haven't leveled up my warrior because I'm saving that for MSQ. But I have been doing, but over the weekend I have just been doing normal grinding stuff, nothing too special. So I'm looking forward to doing more MSQ and all that good stuff. I'm very much looking forward to it all. And yeah, we just finished the first dungeon in Endwalker, so I'm looking forward to what else is awaiting us. I do know that apparently role quests don't unlock until like 85, which is kind of wild. So we still got a ways to go for stuff. So I'm looking forward to, you know, getting through more of MSQ and stuff like that. Hopefully I can get to at least the next dungeon. That's kind of where I'm at. But we'll see how it goes. All right, the color of joy. Alphina has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. Alright. Alphino, it's bold of you to assume I know where that is. I understand the mulberries are for silkworms, grown a stone's throw away from the Satro's residence. It gives it the quintessential Thavnarian flair, don't you think? From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Okay. Expanding the House of Spiders. Oh, that's the Ether. The word huge apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razadhan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Yeah, I will admit, like, on paper, the map of Razadhan, like, makes sense to me, but then you translate that to, like, actually navigating, and man, I feel lost. Can't wait to attune to this Aetheryte, man. Phew, it seems we're on the right track. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Why can I not unlock this quest? Oh. Oh, you must be shown. Mistress Ruingus told me all about you. Says you're quite the renowned blacksmith. The names Off Polona, by the way. The mistress has charged me with managing our Razat Han branch. Looking forward to doing business with you. Which isn't to say I've got anything special to ask of you. All I mean is that your business is just as welcome here as it is at any other House of Splendors. Of course, I'd certainly prefer you do more of your business here than anywhere else. Esteemed clients like yourself attract even more customers, you see. And if we keep drawing in business at a good clip, before long we'll have to rebrand as of Pelona's House of Splendors. That old witch won't know what hit her. Careful of Pelona. Don't worry about that last part. Just peruse our wares and buy something if it strikes your fancy. Oh, cool. So, names of it. Okay. Cool. That'll probably be more apparent later on. Probably when, you know, I have access to the Ethernet or Etherite. It's fine. Oh. Right. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it? Okay, Thancred, look. Look, Thancred. I was busy doing other things, okay? Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. Ooh, there's good news. Nice. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding skills, I wonder? The students have previously turned to Razat Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nadana. I'm glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamza cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful worm. We'll last, of course, but at least we found the place. Look, I was having a conversation with the Elder Dragon. Kind of important.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and
wow.
I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
That's a lot.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Wow.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Oh yeah, baby. Put them in the hands of the summoners.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Yeah, my college, my alumni college, called me to ask for money. Ugh. Gross. Ugh. Gag.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Nah, just dump. No, we should just dump the scales in the Alliance leaders' labs, and then no context.
To which
just
end,
walk away.
I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
I mean, I guess we
Pray
can do
allow
that
me
too.
to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Urianchi just doesn't want to have to talk.
I
Urianchi
can
just
head
doesn't
east.
want to have to talk with Marita's
Volscia and
parents.
Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Fair enough. That's so far away, though.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, hey, Nadana. You're not dead. Yay! Well, that's good. Guess who's not dead? It's Nadana!
Nadana? You're awake.
Wow.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
You're welcome. I don't actually know if
It
it was
seems
me or
I'd
not.
been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
It's true.
Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Ah, that was you.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Well, I mean, we've, you know, prolonged. We just kind of delayed it. Still gotta work a couple other places.
Yet who hath truly saved whom?
What?
Due in no small
What?
part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Yeah.
Talisman? Is this true?
Yeah, we made yeah, you guys made a shit ton. Like, there's just massive boxes. Look at these. Look at all these. Yeah. You guys made a lot. You guys are fast. Real fast.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
You done good,
It
kid.
was worth it.
You done good.
Oh, it was all worth it.
My marble. No, wait, what the fuck? Yeah.
Look at that! Its color is completely
I was just
changed.
carrying the right. We have a flower now. Oh, Jesus, okay. Fuck.
What do you have there?
Ah, mystical magical flower. It's an emotion flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I don't know what that is.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Okay, not helpful.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
See,
You
this is
imply
why they're
that it
ahead
is
of us in,
distinct
like,
from ether.
everything.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate
This
concepts.
is exactly why they're ahead of us and shit.
Ether
We're
is an
seeing the
energy
bigger
which
picture.
permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
That's
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed.
ARR Easter egg?
It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Oh boy, howdy have I.
That
boy,
is a
howdy have
manifestation
I.
of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
So Akasha is just limit break, is what I'm understanding.
I really must hear more about this theory.
Akasha is limit
Our
break.
disciplines are
That's
based
what.
entirely upon the idea that
That's
ether
what I'm
is the
learning right
fundamental
now.
form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Well, it's good, because we weren't going to give you the flower anyway. This is a very important flower.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Yeah, also, I mean, you made the scales, and that's really leaps and bounds in comparison to anything we've done.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
No. Joke's on you, Thancred. I don't sleep in general. The music for the cutscenes is just so gorgeous. It's so pretty. I keep forgetting that I have to every time I switch off warrior, I have to my headdress is always on. Okay. Secret crowd at the Baldician Annex. Okay. The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardship you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. 1100 to get to Charlian. That's pain. That's actual pain. My Akasha is sad. Oh snap, there's quests here that I can do. Oh sweet. This is actually good to know. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Joe. Cryo has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. Alright, so if this is how we end each thing, that's when stream ends, when we come back here to our lodgings. And I'm assuming we're going to have a talk with Heidelin, because it's typically what happens. That's what we did in Shadowbringers. We talked to Arbert, so I'm assuming we're going to have a chat in a second.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh, never mind. We're just gonna reminisce, I guess, is what we're doing instead. That's fine, too. We could do that. Oh, Jesus, hello.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Oh my god.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh, that sounds so good. Dude. Hells yeah. This is so wholesome. This is so wholesome. Dude. Yes. Oh. Look at that burger. Oh. See, now I'm fucking hungry. Alice doesn't like canned pickles. Noted. No. See, you gotta grip it from the bottom, Graha. The bottom.
Lest you wonder.
Grip it from the bottom and go around.
As well.
Come on.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Has he not had any of this shit from the last stand? Look at this.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Yeah. He's edgy, you know?
To perfect his brooding stare?
Yeah. Yeah.
Next time,
that's how you do
I'll
it.
drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Okay. Dude, those burgers are massive.
An excellent idea.
Those burgers are
Of all
huge.
People, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Dude, now I want a burger now.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
Oof. Wait, Cryo, didn't you and... Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh my god, it looks so good.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Ooh. Look
And
a bunch
what
of
an
kids.
experience that was. Tiring, yes.
We're
but
fucking
no lasting
children.
conduct.
We're kids.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
That just means you're not special anymore, Cryle.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah. Dude, is that pie too? God, that pie is massive as well. Lord.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
I feel like there's a lot of talking going on and not enough eating, I'll be
But
honest.
it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Dude, I haven't even touched my own burger, and I'm disappointed in myself. I'm actually disappointed in myself. I haven't even touched my own burger. What the fuck?
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Ooh! Get wrecked, Graha. Get wrecked, idiot.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
I feel like you're gonna get plenty
You
of time.
unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Numenon.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
That is true. That's what he did. And then he got caught.
Yes, well,
and then he got
after
careless and he knocked over the security drone. Like an idiot. Yeah, worked on your subterfuge, Graha.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
That's funny. He learned to levitate so that way he can reach the tall shelves. Because he's short. Amazing. And then again, he knocked over the security drone. We're children. We're actual children. Moons half full. You do know these are my quarters. This is my room. Pushing on until dawn.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Graha noticed the pickle. How far in MSQ? We just finished the first dungeon. The last thing we did was the first dungeon. So, I think we're in the level 80. We're just starting the level 81 quests. Or no, yeah. I think we're just starting the level 81 quests, I think. Oh, baby, there's our boy. There's our boy. I miss his other jacket that he had in Shadowbringers, the white one. I miss that one. He had it for so briefly.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur, or fashioned from the skins of your enemies, or, well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Wow.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Fandango, maybe you just like shouldn't say anything to Xenos until you have good news.
Is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
It's true. It's true. Our mindset as the Warrior of Light is do it, you won't.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy.
It kind of is, though.
Does
We're friends.
nothing else spark your interest?
No, of course not. Everything else is boring. Fandango, there's one thing you need to know about Xenos is
All
that
else
we're fucking. We're fucking, Fandango, alright?
Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Ew.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Wow, Xenos, that was, like, oddly poetic.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
Is his voice different? It sounds kind of different.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
So they're obviously summoning Zodiark. We all know this. We all know this. On Wings of Hope. Woo! Alright. Magus Resistor. Magus Resistor. Alright. Cool. Go to next, baby. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Sound the bell, school's in. Growl and Talakatiya were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshang and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostrum. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yerstola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Yeah, that says phenomenon. Okay. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Right? Hey, you two. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, and so can I! Oh, Alphino's struggling. That's cute. That's cute. Heading out for a stroll. Actually, we're gonna go talk to your grandpa's friend or something like that? The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him. Though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium, I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people, worrying over his reputation, at our alma mater no less. Well, wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Note to self, need do quests here for experience. Though these are level 80, so maybe I'll save these for a different thing. Yeah, maybe I'll save those for a different, maybe I'll save these for a different job. Because right now I'm living my machinist off stream. And that's already like little, I think my machine is already like 86, so I'm like, maybe I'll just save it for something else. It feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thalia, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Charlatan itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studio. Oh, that one. I was like, which one are they talking about? Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomenon, hence the name. Though the ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. Fucking nerd! He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. So close. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levayor began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Montiche. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. He sounds like my grandfather. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. My grandpa was like that. I remember we would go on trips and stuff like that, and someone had to keep an eye on my grandfather at all times, because if not, he would get distracted and he would just go places and not tell anybody. That was Alphino Levayor, wasn't it? The Alphino Levayor! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Whoa, whoa there, Pippin. Whoa. Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the Scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Alipo? Like... When you say Alipo, you mean like... Hold up. Hold up. Who the fuck? Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the Studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa tongue of Gigantoad, that it's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to work your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholar's whereabouts. I've chalked up many miscellaneous nicknames in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meat. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Neat, fun. in the time it's taking me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thank you, Miss Alipo. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's try in here. Level-headed student. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps went to one of the auditoriums. Okay. It's not this door. They're connected. Got it. Ooh, this stuff. Vista.
Ah, I remember you.
He's got pretty eyes.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye.
Yeah.
But a majority nonetheless.
It was close. It was really close. It was like 50. It was like 51 to 48, I think.
Had the vote
Difference
not
of
gone our
threes,
way,
so
we would be
close.
having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting.
Huh.
But it seems I just missed you.
Yeah, you know, busy saving the world, all that jazz. It happens.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
Aw, thanks not, Grandpa.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Oh man, you don't even know. The things that they made me do.
I know a
the
thing or two about managing on
the horse.
If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Thanks not, Grandpa.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Ooh, I don't think he's gonna tell us.
I'm afraid.
Unfortunate.
Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Ah, feels bad.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our
You in the
duty
dark too?
is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
Wow, they went to
How is that even
hardcore
possible?
lengths. Interesting.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
Oh, God.
Please, take a seat.
Oh, God. Well, I guess we're going to school. Neato. God damn you, Alpha No Alize, Cryle. God damn you. I was elected to lead, not to read. Hello?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Okay.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether. Magic. Wait. I'm too dumb for this. I'm too dumb for this. I'm just saying magic.
Not entirely inaccurate,
Fuck!
but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would
Damn
be
it!
corporeal ether.
Fuck.
This is the
Look,
form
I'm a
with which
warrior.
the
Axe
layman
go
is
burr.
most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Is it awkward that, like, I know more about, like, the soul and memory of ether
Picture the soul
because
as paper,
of
and
Shadowbringers?
memories as words written upon it.
Welcome. I don't even know what that says. Welcome to the something.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would be drenched. You would lose the text. It would all be combined together.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Calamity?
The Seventh Calamity.
Yeah, because of for 1.0 players, the whole premise of ARR for 1.0 players is that you were there at the Calamity, but everyone forgot who you were. So to everybody else, you're just a regular adventurer. But Minfilia knows, oh no, you're the Warrior of Light. We know, but nobody else knows. And then that's why when you finish ARR, they're like, everyone knows who you are because you're this big fucking deal.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
That too. Most people don't remember the
The
Calamity in general.
enchantment which
That's
binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
But what if
I
you don't
should hope
remember?
not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed.
Wow.
Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
But dead man tell no tales, though. That's not helpful.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
I still don't know what that says. It says, welcome to the something, and I can't read it.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Like the Asians.
Both theories have
like
their
us.
proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
We know.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah. Brain no good think. Brain hurt. Cute. Cute.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
Excellent.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon.
Ooh.
Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thanks not, Grandpa.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo.
Ki
She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
That was like kind of ominous, but at the same time, he's like the senile old man who just like knows everything. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you're a game, Ki Aliapo would put your artistry to good use. Okay. Oh snap. While Scholar Montesheng is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. A capital idea. Quirrell is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Let's drop it. 525? Wow, 525. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling its friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. That's a good idea, Cryle. Let's do that. So that is gatherings. This is our crafting and gathering role quests. The faculty. Look at this symbol. That's cool. Ki Aliapo is in need for a helping hand. It's you! You're the one the scholar was telling us about. Show, yes? Brilliant, just the woman I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you are aware, the Studium is the most prestigious educational institution in all of Charlian. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The gleaners we employ are also held to the same high standards, of course, which is perhaps why it has been so difficult to find the assistance we need of late. Surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help. That you are come here suggests you're willing to lend a hand, no? I'm certain you would have much to gain from working with us if so. Do let me know should you commit to lending your services to the studio. I should warn you, however, there is much I must explain ere you begin, so please be certain you have a sufficient time to spare. Now, allow me to explain our work here. Professors and students from our many faculties gather in Searchers Meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here we have Boric from the Faculty of Archaeology. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rurusha and is currently seeking a skilled metalworker to help restore an ancient relic. Then there's Jude, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that. He's awfully shy, you see. Next, we have Debroya, a student studying in the Faculty of Medicine. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Galvaroche. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. And here's Hinageshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present. By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tankin are dealing with a formidable task. Last but not least, Professor Talakatiya, an associate professor in the Faculty of Etherology. I heard he's in need of a fisher to help him conduct research for his thesis. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. I'd say those 5 are the ones most in need of supplementary aid. I'll leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help, although be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help them. Okay. Okay. You may now undertake deliveries at the studium. Speak to those belonging to the institution's various faculties to learn what ails them. Okay. So these are our... Okay. These are our gathering crafting... These are our gathering crafting quests, requests, basically. I don't know if I'll do those on stream. I think we'll probably tackle those when we finish, at the very least when we finish MSQ. It is gonna be kind of awkward because crafting gathering isn't the most glamorous thing in the world, so it's kind of like, do I want to do it on camera? I should probably at least record it for sure, but I'm just kind of like, you know, depending on how long it takes me to actually do stuff, that'll be kind of awkward. But that all can wait until after, at the very least, that can wait until after we finish MSQ. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studio. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar. Or perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thabnir, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. You better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the scholar said, it could also lead to interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholar Montesheng's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. That was really the thing that I understood the most, was because of all the stuff we did in Shadowbringers. Like, that makes sense. I get it. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? I feel like Estinian's kind of like Zoro from One Piece. Like, he's here to stab some people, take some names, and he's also hopeless with directions. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Freetra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Foreign's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news on our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Alright. Enter the command room in Limsa Lominsa. See, we're starting to have loading issues because so many people are now trying to are logging in now. You can feel it. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the admirals are at present entertaining the elder Seed Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Let's go! Boom! Knock knock, bitches! My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananza have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Talafaroy at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isambard contingent. Oh, baby. To think such progress has been made in such short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Talafaroy's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the Colossal Tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Talaffelroy. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yastola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that, regardless once we have uncovered the truth. We'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the XIV contingent. Considered it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Ooh, baby, we're going to Garlemald! Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory! We're going to Garlemald! Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'stola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and are on their way to meet with the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Issawa. Raban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I just suggest you make yourselves known upon your arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Talaffelroy so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can recreate a diversion. Now, go safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. We're going to Garlemald! Oh, baby, pack your bags, baby. Pack your bags, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to motherfucking Garlemald. Let's do this shit. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our Alliance's finest, the best of the best, the Warrior of Light and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Ilsabar contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? I'm expecting Pippin, probably Lys, Fordola, maybe? I doubt it, though. I must quiz Thancred and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. I would say yes, Graham. If Emmerich asks after me, say I'm getting on fire and leave it at that. Say I'm getting on fire and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. He's right there. Fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a gaily cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Probably. He's right there, like... Why would Emmerich ask? It's like, he's right there. He sees you. Oh, wait, probably about the buying of the cord, most likely, yeah. That was probably it. The Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isilbar contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isilbard, and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. Meet again. Oh shit! It's Gaius Van Belsar! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werland. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Garlemald. May the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do, but Talafore I have laid waste to my homeland and slaved my people. But though every mode of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isilbar contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. No, Gaius, you're great. It's fine. You're doing single dad stuff. It's okay. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I mean, yeah, this is fair. You know. A fair point. But so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day, they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon who to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role as your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. I really should just set the glamour plate. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimated at your apparel. So that's Gaius Belsar. The horrors he must have seen. Many of his own making, I do not doubt. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the Lunar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. This worm, as described, was a spitting image of Tiamat. It would seem she too continues to wage war against the Talakatiya. Oh, that's nice. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Isilbardian front. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. How old is Rabon? He's not that old, is he? Best of the best. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Isabar contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Alright. We get a gift! Fun! Is it a new outfit? I feel like it's either it's probably a new outfit, right? We haven't gotten one yet. We get one every expansion. Feels bad.
By the 12.
Wow. That was a lot of people. Those the black mages? Is that? Wait, hold up.
Glad you could join us.
Wow.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started with.
Dude, it's a party in here, dude.
As you can imagine,
Sicard's here, and
the
warrior, the marauder from the Scholar Quest line.
A diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Wow, dude.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world,
here.
including the people of Garland.
Oh, Emanaline and Stevenhaven are here. Dude, Sicard. Motherfucking Sicard. I forget what his name is. I think this is the black, I think these are 3 of the black mages. This is the Pugilist lady. This is the apprentice from the Pugilist Guild. I think this is the Lancer Guild, I think. This is whatever his name is from, this is probably Bard, Archer stuff. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. This might be the Paladin dude? No, the Paladin is older. I don't know who this is.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Nice, Lucia's coming with us too. Hells yeah! That makes sense. That makes sense.
Lucia.
Dude, it is a
come
fucking
at the
party.
Of Lord Emmerich, who
Hells
honored me
yeah!
with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Y'all better not die, I swear to God. I swear to God, you all die. I'm gonna be so pissed.
Once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Dude, this is hype. I'm like so jazzed for this. This is gonna be so cool. It is a fucking party here. I'm about it.
Might I ask you to speak first?
I vaguely know who you are.
If I must.
Arun yeah.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Hey, Sicard!
Wait, I know you.
We all know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Nah, that's fine, Sicard. We cool. We cool, dude. We cool.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Hells yeah, he did. Because you're pirates, Sicard. And that's what you do.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is.
There you
but
go.
But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Sicard! Yeah! I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I know you. I don't know you.
We thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it.
Fuck yeah.
Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gradanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Sickard! Yeah, I love Sickard.
Well, you're certainly raring to
Sickard's
go.
so cool.
Then again, so are we.
Lise?
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Pippin's here. I forget what her name is, but she's
Garlemald
part of the
has
Pugilist
truly fallen,
Guild.
then the whole place
This
is
is
likely
one
to
of
be
the.
cruel
I know
and
this is one of the
uproar.
Thaumaturge people.
We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I
Hells
will
yeah.
be leading from the front.
Dude, I know a good chunk of these people. I know a surprising number of these people, actually.
It's been some time since
Like,
I last saw you
legitimately,
with your
I know a
helmet on the
good chunk of these people.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya.
Oh, baby.
The avatar of
Oh,
destruction.
baby. I want them to go head to head. I want a duel. Those are fighting words. Them's fighting words.
With
Uyan
comrades
with the
like
cards.
these, I know
So
we'll
good.
succeed, no matter what awaits us.
So good. At least you're gonna want to dress warmer. I'm gonna tell you
And
right
then we
now.
might finally get a chance to
You're
enjoy a good
gonna
long
want to
rest.
dress significantly
But
warmer.
until then,
like actually.
let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Makes sense. It's gonna be real cold.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent.
Ilzabard.
I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses house Hylinart foremost among them.
Hylinart?
Have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Ah! Hylinarts. It's not Halionarts? Hylinarts. I hate this. I hate this game. This game fucking blows.
Their knowledge
I
of
hate
Imperial
this.
Magitech is sure to
But
be a great
also-
boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Ah, machinist! Ah! Yeah! Ah, baby!
There
Let's
is
go!
another awaiting introduction.
Yes. Madeleine! Madeleine!
Yes. Emmanuel de Forton, at your service.
Madeleine! Old boy!
Though, lest there
What are
be
you
any
doing here, old boy?
misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away.
That's a shame.
Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself.
Of course.
Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Right. Good.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
God damn it, Madeleine. God fucking damn it. Why are you here? I dare say your fancy put me all that he stands between us and certain doom. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. Excellent. Why? Why? Why are you here? God
Huzzah!
damn it.
I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Same. Same, old boy. Same.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Yeah, that's Eorzea. Where's their
Our
Eastern
allies from the
allies?
Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
That's not good. Is that a problem?
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Is that foreshadowing or
they've
no?
been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Is anyone we know?
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Forgive us for coming
Dude,
late.
things are
We
kicking
are
up.
the
I'm getting
delegates of the
teary-eyed. This is
Eastern
so
Alliance.
cool. Oh my god.
Cyrena.
Amazing.
And your company.
absolutely
For
amazing.
battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Oof.
But now our thirst for slaughter
Okay.
is slaked.
Magna's just like,
the
nah,
enemy.
can't take you anywhere, Sadu.
Sadu had
We
to
can't take
know.
you anywhere.
We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
That's true. But, that being said,
Warriors of the
we are going to
steppe,
use war to
we've
make
heard
peace.
many tales of your bravery.
Yes.
We welcome you as allies.
Fuck yes.
And these other ones you have brought are...
From Damascus.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Yes. Fran's not here. That makes me sad. I'm actually upset. Fran's not here.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
That would be problematic, and a little hard.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
No killing. No Russian.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Oof.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Dude, Lisa's come such a long way.
Fordola,
She's come so
who
far.
once
It feels
swore
so
herself
good.
to Garlemald,
So
has
good.
proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Don't forget about Nero. Don't forget about Nero. He's also there.
Gaius Bloody Balesar
He also does
himself
do
is
stuff.
working to help rebuild Whirlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
She's come so far. So
What
far.
lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
She, like, it's wild to think of, who Lise was as a character in ARR.
Then we are in accord.
Who she is in
Now,
Stormblood,
let us
and then,
review our
just seeing her
strategy.
now, it's just like, God, it's so wild.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
That's good.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
So how are we doing this, Sia?
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
The Magna Glaciers. Really? Not the Magna Glacies?
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities.
Okay.
The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
This sounds...
We cannot account for every
This sounds a lot more risky
so we must
than
be
I
prepared
thought it
to
would.
think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Dude, this is a motherfucking party, and I am so jazzed. I'm emotional. I'm actually emotional right now. Holy shit. Like, actually, holy Christ alive almighty. Rowan. Hold on, I gotta, like, I feel like I know who he is, but I don't. I don't know who that is. Like, I don't... Okay. Marauder. Using TARR. Oh, okay. Axe in the Stone is okay. Okay, he's part of the Marauders Guild. He gives you a couple of the you talked to him a couple times for Marauder quest. Okay, I was like, I thought he looked familiar. I couldn't think of like where I saw him. If something happens to Arvo, I will be upset. Keep watching, Hex. Keep going. You're fine. Just keep going. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. We've been a part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason, this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Yeah, because y'all got me to link them together! This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. So, Lucy is in command. Regardless of her background, she's a Temple Knight through and through. I dare say her Garlean roots are all the more reason for her to lead this mission. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty go. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I returned the favor and gave a little something back. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seed seer, and I will endeavor to acquit myself accordingly. Greetings, show. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know of our name and quake before our mights. To victory, come hells or high water. Alcazolka, that's his name. Alcazolka, baby. Rowan Mar, I'm your representative of the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axe Master a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata-an and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it was yesterday. Yeah. God, Marauder quests. God, that was so long ago. Often, Father has told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, we are one in our commitment to the cause. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Sirena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. It brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die, me, aye? Hey, you too, Lise. Also, pack warmer clothes. Truly. I've led troops into battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Alright, here's the thing. Sadu scares me. I don't fear many things, but that woman, she scares me. Chuchuto! I'm so glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Hamid. Let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see. I have every confidence that your fist shall bring the Talafari to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises? Charming, Master. Well, more fool for me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. I cast my lot with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. Hiya, Madeleine. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Sirena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Really, he's not that much to be feared. Sadu, you should be scared of Sadu, Madeleine. You should be scared of him. Or her, I mean. You should be scared of her. If it isn't so, 'tis thanks in no small part to you that the manufacturer's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist's praises. Once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Yeah, Steppenhaven! I've close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me Red Magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies o'er our journeys, of course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends. Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Bosnia. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can ever hope to repay. Now that our dream has finally been realized, but Bajsaljan has seen fit to send a few of us to join this expeditionary force. I hope our skills will be of use. I'm glad to see you well, Shay. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we know not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die to ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteer to join this band of Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunter than any of the Steppe's oafish men could dream to be. Awesome. With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Datharl having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the Steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not for my step brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Datharli dog as first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. But yeah, Magnite, of course. Sure. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Talafaroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Alright, everybody, gather round. Who wants a pin? Warding skills for the Asgardian delegation, I take. You get one. You only get one. You have to share it amongst yourselves. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be a deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I would lead us to victory. That is a set of warding skills I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering wings? Is that the right term? Anyway, they'll give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to pull Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. You leave my boyfriend out of it, he's mine. You leave my boyfriend alone, he's mine. Have you got something for us? I want to read the description. These enchanted talismans, or should they be talismen, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Awesome. It matters, man. The glam, it matters. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why did they send Inzar instead? Look if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hillfield told me was that he needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. I think they still use set sail. I think they still say the same thing. Yes? You get a scale, and you get a scale, and you get a scale. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12's Wood. The Elder Seer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magic to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Nice. Nice, Arun. Hells yeah, man. Alright. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Good. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Kian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. Wow. Ian's a poet. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Althard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiti labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding skill for me too? Here's the last one, Maxima. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the coat of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Dude, I am fucking amped. I am fucking pumped right now for what is about to go down. Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back to Old Charlian? I recall a rather fetching coat. I mean, you'd be quick about it, Graha. Preparations? I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Sure, Sidian, your funeral. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. This coat is quite warm, but I have something rather thicker for occasions like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if you want to avoid detection. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in the Uldan markets, though they are dubious provenance and efficacy. 'Tis said, however, that in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievements of their Thavnarian counterparts did spur them to action, that they not be put to shame. Yeah, Thavnarian alchemists, dude, they're fucking legit. If you've anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinium claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. That's true, he was up north in Garlemald while we were in Shadowbringers. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stuff. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Is that? Oh yeah! We do get an outfit! Fuck yes! But how? I have my ways. Oh yes indeed. Oh baby. Oh baby. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsebar without telling me? Ha! Nothing escaped my notice. Dude. Now, you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. Yes. Yes, ma'am. You never cease to amaze. We don't deserve her. We don't. We do not deserve Tataru. Anyone who says that Tataru is the worst is a fucking liar. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather than the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? We don't deserve her. We really don't. She's the best. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Irgmiris and Bloomweeda have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Who? Who? Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep crowd company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Irgmiris and Bloomweeda did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Oh, baby. So we're definitely wearing these clothes for the rest of the game. For the rest of the MSQ, we're absolutely wearing these. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea Coat. Huh. It's nice. How does this die, actually, out of curiosity? Because I have another one. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is just without the pattern. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's actually just this thing. I thought it was a full thing. Okay, that's fine. I'm cool with it. I'm okay with my warrior gear then. If it was a full thing, I would be like, yes, we're wearing this. But, you know, we don't actually need this too much. Is this... Really? I can't put this in the glamour dresser. That sucks. That kind of sucks, but okay. Whatever. A frosty reception. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Ooh, it's a duty. Have fun. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will be ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay. We'll proceed in a second, but I'm gonna be right back, actually. Alright. Who's ready to go to Garlemald? Because I am. Let's fucking do this shit. Oh, baby. Let's fucking do this.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
I'm so hyped. I'm so excited.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Glacius.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Ooh. Chilly. Oh, nice. Growlhouse got that coat. Nice. Manolane's so cold, and so is Alize.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Oh.
Perhaps.
Urian just got his previous road from Heaven's Ward. Nice. I just saw it.
Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh, interesting.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed.
Yeah, nothing but temperate can solve.
Our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Yes.
Not
Savage
impossible,
beating,
but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Look at this. Look at this fuck. Look at this fuck with his stupid ass with his... Oh, okay, it's actually not stupid. It's actually pretty great. It's actually a pretty great robe. I remember this robe. Hells yeah.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Canonically, my warrior of light keeps warm because of their warrior. And who fucking cares? Anger and rage fuel me.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rear guard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Sure. Makes sense. Oh, you know what? We should put the wolf head on, actually. Keep warm. You know what? That's fair. That's fair enough, actually. That's a fair. We should do that. That's actually fair. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Marcus coats. Oh, Thancred's got the Bosnia gear. Ah, it's clever. I do like how the way that they use assets that are already in the game. I do like how they do it.
Specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
I have not seen Ishtola yet.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
That's fine. Thancred's used to it.
Wouldn't have it any
If
other
anything,
way.
Thancred is the lone wolf.
Foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, we're playing as Thancred. Okay. Interesting. Are these the same things? Okay. Silent takedown. While hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers. When the target is magitech weaponry or a guard dog, delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Can only be executed while under the effect of swift deception, which is this. Okay. Mask your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you. It increases movement speed, cannot be cast while in combat. Okay. Nebula. Bewilderment bomb. Those a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizes them. Has no effect on Imperial soldiers or magitech weapons. Alright. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, you may commence with the mission as soon as you are ready. Okay. Go over the final details of the plan. This is just replay the whole... Oh, no. Okay. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You have two objectives. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech, deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift deception and to avoid detections as you go about completing your objectives. Okay. Oh, this is so interesting. This is weird. Okay, okay. Mission exclusive actions. Now I'll get all the information I can right now. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guards' dogs' acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. Okay. As guard dogs can detect Thancred, even with Swift Deception is active, you can instead use a Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on that detect or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Dude, this is like a whole thing. This is awesome. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay. I want to stay over here for now. Swift Deception. So wait. Oh, these are long cooldowns, actually. These are kind of long. Okay. Alright, cool. Should be okay now. Alright. Let's see. Magic Slasher. Yoink. Okay. This is fine. He doesn't see me. Okay. When he comes over all the way to the right, we're gonna get him. Boop. Excellent. Okay. Okay. That's set. Wait for the slasher to go over. Oh, okay, so that's how they move. Got it. Slash to move. Go. I'm out. Just to play it safe, I'm gonna wait until this slasher moves, just to play it safe. Because I don't know if he'll detect me or not, so I'd rather not take the chance. Let's see, guard dog. How we... Just chill about it. Dude, this is so cool, actually. This is, like, so cool. And send word.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
I like that you
Head
can
to the
see
control tower.
the portrait.
It
That's
should
cool.
be
That's
to the
a nice
northwest.
touch. Okay.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Wait for this slasher. Classic sneaking around ads. They don't even care that there's a guy that's unconscious. Classic. Oh man, okay. This is like a little spooky. This is a little spooks, I'm not gonna lie. I see one guard there. There's a slasher here that I need to be wary of. Okay. Maybe I'll wait for a second. Oh shit.
Must be losing my touch.
I didn't realize that the Imperial was, looking this way.
7 hells.
Alright, so I should have waited for the slasher to leave. This works out in my favor, though. The problem is that I think the bewilderment bomb doesn't affect people, right? Yeah. So to get past that, I'm not entirely sure how to do it. This is fine. Alright, I guess this is fine. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I need to get to that control terminal. That's just done, to be honest. Okay. Figure this out. Oh boy. I definitely don't want to go up against one of these things, that's for sure. This way? No, this is a bad idea. This. Okay. We just gotta get it from this side and hope for the best. Okay. Oh. Ah, there you go. Easy. Come back to them. Yeah, easy. Alright, well, not flawless, but did decent enough. Like the fuses.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Nah, never in doubt.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Would you like to do the honors? No. Okay. Yeah, that was cool. That was really cool that you had to, like, actually sneak around. That was awesome. A few moments later, at the rear of Ilsabar contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
The hell?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
I love Sicard.
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Like, actually, Sicard has become, very quickly become one of my favorite characters. I love Sicard so much. He's actually such a great character. Alright, bitches. Let's play.
Fighters, protect the others!
How you guys doing over here? Doing good?
But stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Do I move forward or assist the Manolian's troops? Got it. I got you a Manolian. You're damn right. Don't you fucking forget it. The Manolade the lock. Good, good.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Who else needs assistance?
We're the only ones still struggling.
Yeah, step it up, Sicard.
Time we put our backs into it then.
Sicard, the last one. Chill? Oh, God. Do I want to be in this? Ow! Ow. Rude. Talakatiya, go for it, baby! Love this music so much.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Good.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
With pleasure. Head north and join the vanguard. Time to get my hands dirty. Meanwhile, on the front line. Yeah, Sicard has very quickly become one of my favorite characters. I love Sicard so much. Oh, hey. Oh, there's your Stolo. Looks good. Looks nice.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
Oh, they're fine. They're fine.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
That's fine.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Yeah, Justinian, you're not allowed to kill anymore. You can maim, you just can't kill.
That I did.
Yeah, we can maim, it's fine. Oh. Buddy. Buddy, champ. Alright, Magni. Give us a show.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Sup? You needed reinforcements? You got reinforcements.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Oh, baby. It's me. I'm
There's
the
no stopping
reinforcements.
us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, baby.
We have them now.
Game on.
Forward.
Game on. God, there's a lot of them. More! Bring more soldiers! More! I would have more! Oh, Pippin. Oh, Pippin. What are you doing, buddy? Glorious. Ma'am. So I suppose I could.
Do not fall behind.
Accommodating. You get Fight me, damn it! Oh, hello. Interesting. Oh, right. My combo doesn't break anymore. Forgot. Out. It's Doc got it. Doc got it. I don't know why my game audio just like decided to get louder, but you know, we're here. This is where we're at. Go. There she is. Come here, whore. You know what? I'm gonna eat this. Okay, I'm not eating that. You know what? On second thought, I'm not eating that. I really wish I had older in the release.
Tremble before the sun.
Fill the air!
5 seconds, 3 until we pull the falling dust. Again, she scares me. I think you got him, Sadu. Christ. Whew. Easy. 26,000 Marauder experience points. Nice. All in a day's work.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
That's not okay. Well,
Sadu had tune.
poor Magni. Aw, it's okay, champ. It's
that was the last of them.
It's okay, buddy. You're gonna be okay, champ. It's okay.
Thanks for your timely arrival. What of the supply?
Poor Magni. It's okay, buddy. You'll find someone eventually, champ. I'm sure.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials
pour it
into
out
custody
for
and rejoin
bro.
our comrades.
Yeah, pour one out.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Poor Magni. Actually, poor Magni. It feels so bad. Oof. What a big oof.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
That's a Garlean Aetheryte, huh? Interesting. Very, very interesting design.
The chosen, forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Nepotism. Well,
like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Welcome to Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Oh, you vastly underestimate.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
They did say it's cold.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Is that what this place is called? Camp Broken Glass? Camp Broken Glass, yep. We're in Camp Broken Glass. There are a lot of people here in Camp Broken Glass. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Asgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alexandra will meet you there. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I have been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You will be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Look at this place. Camp Broken Glass. Okay. So many people. Vergilia is in our care, along with the rest of the tempered. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald. They still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Rabban taught me a lot about military strategy during exercises in the fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, surveying and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put this teaching into practice. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airships. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly into a safer location. This is all that remains of Latorum. Homes become empty husks. If this is the state of the outlying villages, I dread to think what has become of the capital. The tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to all eventually. Oh, poor Sickard. Sickard's cold. Aw, poor Sickard. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to the topmast in a storm to suffer this cold any longer. Anyone what can spare a swig of rum? That'll sort me right out. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Talofferoy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxia of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'Twould be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
They told you, Sickard. They told you that it's
all
fucking
the
cold
round
here.
Are fitted with cerulean heaters
Like,
that could keep us warm
actually.
and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
God, I love Sickard so much.
Smiths reckon
He's
with
so
the right
fucking cool.
parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
No, they definitely know we're here. They definitely know, and they definitely care.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Thinkard's like real buddy-buddy with the Bosnian
Don't
and
forget about
Dalmatian
us
troops.
Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
This is true.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Sure. Why not?
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Right, ether currents need get. If there are survivors, we'll surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that he's doing. Ice fields? I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits.
Yes, ma'am.
And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Alright, you know what, Lucia? You raise a tough bargain, but you son of a bitch,
You all
I'm
have
in.
your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
It's a big-ass gun. Sicker's got a big-ass gun, man. $170 east. Hold on. Let's grab some of these ether currents. 147 east. Ooh, big map. Big map. 83. Oh, there it is. There's an 83 east. $14.7, 417 northeast. I'm gonna try and grab as many ether currents as I possibly can, just because of the fact that I know that I'm gonna want to do them later. Might as well do them now. And if nothing bars my path, fucking, that'll make my life a hell of a lot easier. 230 northeast. 178 north. we around this building most likely? 102 northeast. Probably. Oh, probably in there maybe. 39 northeast. I'm right on top of it, but I don't know where. It's not above me, is it? I don't think so. I need to get up this thing. 49 east. Is it in here? There it is. Hidden. $276 south. North. 276 north. Regio Domo. Latin. 67 north. Automated death machine. Fantastic. 93 northeast. I see it. Ow. 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 Leave. I have ether currents to obtain. This place seems pretty open, so I should be able to grab everything, I think. 351 north. Okay. I think the only thing that would be barring me is dying, so hopefully that doesn't happen. But it looks like I can grab everything, I think. 7 northwest. 5 northwest. Ow. Stop that. 67. Close. 117 north. 89 northwest. So possibly. No, not in there. 55 northwest. Ah, there. Oh god, I can't see anything in the smoke. Ah, I'm trapped. Help me. Help. Ah, I can't. Okay, got it. We're good. Everything's fine. Alright, 246 northeast. I feel like getting in here is going to be a bit of a challenge, but... Get up here? No. Let's see, there's a way I can get in somewhere. 202 east. Wow. Discovering this map is taxing, to say the least. 39 east. Okay, so it's almost right on top of me. 4 southeast. Oh, don't tell me. It probably is. If I were a betting man, I would believe that ether current is going to be up here. Yep. Sure enough. Alright, where does that put us now? This will be number 5, so halfway. So that's not bad at all. Okay. Wow, look at that. Jesus. Alright, 303 east. Okay. God, this city has... God, this city has seen better days. God damn. Can't wait to do the Garlemald restoration. That's gonna be a fun time. 182 east. Yeah, it seems like I'm able to get everything, which is awesome. Oh, look, people! No, those are player characters. There's a player's JK. Alright, 95 southeast. Probably up there if I had to guess. Yep, I see it. Four more. 997 west. God, you'd have me go all the way to the other end, huh? Probably somewhere over here, if I had to guess. Maybe this one right here. Nope. Okay, 899 west. $779 southwest. $590. God, it feels good to be in a map that I can just grab all the ether currents and I don't have to worry about being blocked. Is it a bit of a pain? Yeah, sure, but man, is it convenient. 456. $385. Wow, we are... I'm actually, like, kind of surprised how close to the capital we actually are. We're pretty freaking close. That's wild. Southwest. Oh, probably in this building. 192 west. It's not. 39. Oh, probably over here then, I have to guess. Yep, I see it. Wow, really? You'd have me go all the way to this corner right here? Wow, okay. Okay, game. Really tucking this one away, huh? South. That being said, this is all pretty, this is all flat land, which is nice. 348 south. I'm always interested, like, so the compass always picks up the closest ether current from where you are, which I'm always just kind of fascinated by, because I feel like there are several places where, like, I feel like I passed this already, but the compass deigned to be like, yeah, no, go get this other one instead. Which I find kind of just really weird. 197 southwest. I don't think there's any way to get on this highway, so I'm assuming it's not there. South. Oh, there it is. God, this is so satisfying to be able to get them all. Oh, so satisfying. So all I have to worry about are the quest ones. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, southeast, 908. Is this the last one? No, 2 more. 908 southeast. Okay. 73. $395. $7. $133 south, probably in this cave if I had to guess. $63 southeast. No. Maybe on this ridge? Yeah, tucked away. Yes, tucked away. Northeast, 244. Alright. Nice. Oh, feels good to be in a place that I can just get all the ether currents and I don't have to worry about them. Oh, that feels so good. Fucking love Garlemald, man. Garlemald's the best. Garlemald's the... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there's stairs, okay. I was like, what the hell? Okay. We're good. I see. So most likely jump from the highest top of the stairs and then just walk all along the pipe. That makes sense. Excellent. Okay, that is all the ether currents, at least the free roaming ones in Garlemald. Nice. Oh, that feels so good. God, that feels amazing, actually. Oh. Hot damn, love it. Fucking love it. There's this odd perception that Asgardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it really wasn't that bad before the Calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is nothing but cold, cold, cold! And it's my understanding that Ilsebard has always been this way. Guys, can you imagine? I never thought of myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Godspeed good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. tracks in the snow, and Madeleine is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Elben Ream for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Huzzah! More side quests! Can't wait to finish those up. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillhawk? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor. Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Whee! Big sheep. Big sheep. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. Oh good, it's raining. I guess I probably don't need to. If I see Alphino, I probably don't need to. Other than footprints, I see no signs. Oh, JK. We do need to investigate the footprints. JK. Thought I had a bee somewhere. Never mind. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead toward the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? It's weird that it's just sort of jutting out like that. But whatever. Hmm? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective would end in failure. Your notice. Yeah. Okay. The girl in green. So far, so good. Where are you going, little lamb? Someone there. Oh shit. Oh shit. I must be imagining things. Yeah. Pay no attention to the footprints. You definitely don't see the footprints. She might turn around at the hill, so let me hide behind this rock. Yeah. Okay. Where are we going? We're way too far away from the Aetheryte still. What's that noise? Oh, shit. If my luck holds, gotta keep going. They're all depending on me. Just a little farther. Come down the hill. She can't see me. This is it, the final spurt. Ah, there. Easy. Phew, still in one piece. Hello there. Boo. Boo. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Jeez. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Sho. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talafaroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Talafroy's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. You able to run past? Yeah, I can run past after this cutscene. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but I didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Spooky. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. The shocker. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Wow. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will. The bower. That's a dumb word. Something wrong, ma'am? Is there a problem, ma'am? Tracks in the snow. 62,000 honor points. Alright. Alright. Hex, we can run Pago then real quick. How the mighty are fallen. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Hex, I sent you a party invite, by the way. What the hell? Oh, they have a little radio. All's well, all's well. With food in my belly and a song in my heart. I can feel my fingers again. What they need most is a decent meal. We food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanoline's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Drink this, sickly refugee. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanoline, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. And what better than refugees that have no choice? Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings that still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magic tech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleal engines is full of the stuff, but all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All's well as well. Yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? So it's a joke, ha, ha, ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poets, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait for my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Actually, you need another invite? What do you want? A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. You have a radio. How fun. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Ammonius it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ammonius. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, champ. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. Ew. And on that note, I think it's time to go run Pagothan real quick. Ooh. Ew. Awkward. That's awkward as fuck. Do we tell him? I don't think we should tell him. I don't think he would like it if we told him. I'm not gonna tell him, that's for sure. Ew, no. Awkward. Those are cool. Those are Palace of the Dead ones. Neato. They look like little, like, bullets. Like darts. Alright. Take a brief detour and Pagothan. Let's go, go, go! Oh, Warriors Sustain. So good. So satisfying. I'm my own healer. One and two, and here we go. Take it to a lightning rod, Hex. Or like a little tower on the outer edge.
What took you so long?
Hi, Estinian!
The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Hi, Estinian! I keep forgetting that Nascent Glint is not the thing I use to heal myself now. It's actually raw intuition.
Oh, no, you don't.
Ride some dragons. Oh, right, we have to do this first. Somebody grab a dragon. This dungeon's so bright. That was one of the first thoughts I had when I did this dungeon. I was like, it's so bright. Oh my gosh. It's so bright. Stage is like, man, Haima is busted. He took absolutely no damage. Well, that and the fact that Warrior just heals itself. Like, Warrior just heals itself, so who cares? Planetary Summoner, not another Reaper. But I can respect that we have something to say. A to commence. Nice. Okay. Alright, back to MSQ. Yep, no problem, Hex. Enjoy the rest of 5.5. Hey, what's that? It'll make you feel all warm and toasty. Definitely won't immolate you. So this is what you give the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies? I'm gonna say Glacies, because it's just easier. It's a lot. There's a lot in there, Hex. It's a lot. A few days ago, are they the ones you encountered? They're definitely like the unique. The Pagothian mechanics are very unique, actually, and I like them a lot. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? I don't remember how they pronounce it. It's Glacies or something like that. I don't remember. I'm just gonna say Glacies. It's easier. Airships? Then there might be a way to... Lucinia? Where is everyone? You're holding out on me. Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasy has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you have a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's really you have, you better watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. Sus AF. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Fine. Keep your secrets. Fine. Huh. Ceruleum sprites. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Early Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd have never found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Another thing coming. So please consider me intimidated, he says. Am I dead yet? Well. There you are. Huh? Oh, hey. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They asked for it. Eorzeans and rebels are here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Yerebania, Yanksha, Bazia, Damaska, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do it if it's frozen over? Huh, wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we knew it, is gone for good. Gone for good. Sensing a lot of misinformation. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will be turned upside down. Wouldn't be the first time, honestly. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. At the end of the trail. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Drop at 525. Still don't need it. Still don't need it. I'll need it soon though. My gear's at 530, so once we get higher than that, oh baby. Yeah, this isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Well. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, there they are. Alphina? Uh-oh. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Huh? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot! I'll employ to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. Jesus, alright, man. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours? And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out. Or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. Wow. That deep-seated hatred. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I will need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out here, so that's where they'll start. Man, that... It's one of the things where it's like, I'm not surprised, but I am at the same time. Like, you hope that it's like, oh, everything's fine. No, everything's shit. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. No, that's just a mob. Damn. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alvino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh, no. Oh, Lord, okay. Fucking where would I go? Probably here, right? You can't go to Tapper's. Tapper's is they'll kill you. You'd go to seek footprints. No! Oh, dude. No! What the fuck? That's fucked up. This is fucked up. Did I just get booted? Is it maintenance? What time is it? 12:20. There was no warning of maintenance though. Dude. That feels so bad. It's a good thing I did my roulettes already. Yeah, I didn't see a warning. So it can't be maintenance. We just got kicked. Oh, dude, that feels so bad. That actually feels so bad. I was so invested in what was going down, man. Dude. Oh. Man. You haven't dropped yet? Well, that's good. So so it's probably nothing planned. It's just Just some people were booted, I guess. Oh. That actually just feels bad. Man. Dude. That makes me sad. That makes me a sad panda. 100%. I'm gonna have to fight through Q again, man. Like, what the hell, dude? That sucks. Oh. Oh, man. Wonder if it's just an expansion service? Maybe. Oh. Well, that sucks. I guess. Let's see. We're 3,200 in queue. We probably won't get back in for another, I don't know, hour or so. So I guess we're just gonna call it there for tonight. Yeah. Like, I don't know when I'm gonna get back in. We're at 3,100 now, so probably at least not for another, I don't know, 20, 40 minutes at least. Bare minimum, probably. At 3,100, probably 40 minutes if I had to guess, so I guess on that note, guys, that's gonna be it for me tonight. So we'll tackle more MSQ tomorrow. Hopefully we don't get kicked, because that felt actually just so bad. I'm actually just so upset by that we got kicked. That feels so shitty. But yeah, we'll continue on with the more MSQ tomorrow, all that jazz. But as I sit here waiting to get back into queue, as always though, my name is Shogun Shin, you the audience, and I'll see you guys next time.